All right. Yeah, that live. What up, Sergeant Grass? What up, Colby? Sorry, I had a few. I had a bottle of old fashioned at work tonight when I was leaving. Had to eat some bread. It was a good old fashioned. Local, semi local brewery made a new product, and I worked on one of their trucks and fixed it. Got a couple of bottles of this new product. Man, it was good. Oh, chili from the tiny walleyes. Oh no. Oh man. What up, Papa? Chaos should be in here shortly. I want you to know, they told me they figured out what they wanted engraved on these boards. Then they fucking didn't. All right. They did not have it figured out. Women. Just can't help it, I guess. So indecisive. I'm gonna catch so much shit for that one. Oh, fuck, there's Bex. Hi, Bex. How you doing? Totally wasn't talking about you. Papa was giving some shit. And, I mean, I stuck up for you, 100%. How am I feeling? I'm feeling much better now. Took the Tuesday off. I mean, I didn't take it off of work. I still worked. I wasn't that sick. But it's kind of entered into my hoodie and PJ pants on the couch phase, and it was good. Papa, I'm not sure if I did or not. I did just see all of the replies, but I don't remember what it said. I think, was yours the one that said unacceptable? We've been in here? Damn it. All right. Listen, normally, in my defense, you don't pop in here that quick, okay? Lurk until needed. Yeah, well, I should have known better. Way to go, Papa. Always you give them shit. Someone has to. Right? Right? Someone's got to give them shit. All right. So, as you guys can see right here, I got my stack of serious grit papers in. What's up, JR? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, the Chaos live show. Yeah, it would have been a great time for Chaos to have a channel. Already starting the Chaos, so we have to continue. I mean, that's fair. Or do we? Or do we what? Or do we what? All right. So here is my only gripe with serious grit. I got a box of 60 grit, and I didn't actually read the description. I just clicked on the grit, added it to cart, clicked grit, add to cart, right? All of these ones are 50 sheets per box. The 60 grit is 25 sheets per box. And I don't understand why. Because, I mean, I guess the grit's thicker, but we take the 60 grit and the 80 grit. Well, it sure looks to me like it's about half the height. I don't know. Maybe 60 grit takes more, costs more to make. I have no idea. That's my only gripe. Other than that, love the company. 100%. Use code Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, one word, at checkout for 10% off. Sorry, I had to. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, damn it. I done knocked my whole box over, the whole box tower over. Now they're all out of order. And I finally conned Steph into giving me some more penguins. So we'll eat these tonight. Ready for chaos, the channel? No. Cribble needs some ice and pain meds. All right, buddy. Thanks, JR. Hey, Billy, how you doing, buddy? Little mystery is sometimes good. That they are sold by? I'm not sure what you mean, Kevin. I mean, it could be a weight thing. I really have no idea. But I typically buy them in a 80 to 220 pack. So you get what, 10 sheets of each in a box in a variety pack. But I figured, you know, you were in here before with the Mocklamizer. I don't remember what it meant, but I feel like it was annoying. All right, so as you can see, our baby cutting board still looking smexy. Get that thing. Would you just look at it? We're gonna do an engraving down here. We'll do that later on tonight. But what we need to do is we need to glue together the flag case because I lost Tuesday because I wasn't feeling good. I curled up with the pup on the couch in my PJs and a hoodie because I refused to turn the thermostat up like a man. Cameo of Papa. I don't know what a Mockler Miser is, but I feel like it's annoying. But what we need to do is get this thing glued up. I need to get that glued up because I need to get my glass cut, and I need this to take in so that the guy can cut some glass to fit it, and then I can get another one for that one down there. I'll just be Papa in the back eating muffins, right? So this is going to get glued up like so. Excuse me. And this one is going to get glued up. Don't be a dick. Stay. Listen here. All right. Got time for your nonsense tonight. There. It's going to get glued up like that. See that? We're going to figure it out. Banging on the door for wanting his muffins. Yeah. What am I crafting? Tonight we're going to get the flag display case glued up, and then I think we're going to transition into some laser engraving on those two cutting boards. Chaos doesn't have any idea what they want on those boards, so once again, Dan the man to the rescue. We're going to get her taken care of. All right. We're going to get her taken care of. My infinite creativity genius. I thought it was pretty funny. All right. Which laser machine? The one I have out here is my Atom Stack A20 V2 Pro. The blue one, not the new black frame one. Giving you our ideas? All right. All right. He thinks he's rescuing. I know I'm rescuing you. Do you know how long those cutting boards have been done? Sitting out here, running the risk of them just warping and getting all ruined. Oh, you're doing it on Black Friday? Hell yeah, Papa. Hell yeah. All right. So here's my idea. I have that 4-way band clamp thing. But what if instead of using all 4, I put one here, and one here, and put a board in between the little plastic corner piece? Actually, I could put 2 down here. Put a board in between the plastic piece and this frame. That way it kind of pushes in on there. Because I don't really care about damaging the corner because we're going to be cutting that off anyway. Do I recommend the one I have? Listen, if you can get the blue version, you'll see it later on tonight. Once I get this glued up, I'll break it out. But if you can get the blue one, I'd recommend it. Here's my list of I want to get into laser engraving recommendations. All right. Get something by Two Trees or something by Atom Stack. There's another one. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. They also make kind of really cheap entry level lasers. By really cheap, I mean sub $500. All right. Some of the smaller ones that have like a 10-inch by 10-inch engraving area that are like 5 to 10 watts, they can be down, below 200, which that's plenty for you to start figuring out if that's what you want to do. You're not going to be able to cut really thick stuff. At least not on one pass. You might have to do fucking 30 passes, right? Ortho was the other one. Yes, Papa, ortho. Thank you. Now, if you want to do it higher end, that opens up a whole other kind of world. But it also depends on what you want to do. Do you want to just engrave wood? Do you want to be able to engrave metal? Do you want to engrave pictures or just plain black and white? Why is there a socket on my floor? Oh, 10 millimeter socket on my floor. We'll throw that in there. I don't know what I use a 1/2 inch 10 millimeter deep for. So CO2s are really good for just black or either on or off. I guess you can do pictures, but it takes a lot of fine tuning. Lunch? I'm going to go to the pub tomorrow. Thanks, Steph. Appreciate you asking. Hey, what up, mechanic? Thanks for coming back in, buddy. I appreciate you. Right, that random 10 millimeter was laying over there on the floor. If you want to engrave metal, like directly into the metal without using like an engraving spray or titanium dioxide paint, then you're looking into like the UV fiber lasers, right? You took my 10? I might have. Listen, I've lost enough 10 millimeters. I feel like it's fair game when one shows up. Okay. But if you just want to engrave pictures onto like cutting boards or words onto cutting board, grab one of those 5, 10, 15, 20 watt cheap lasers. As long as it's compatible with laser Gerbil or light burn, you'll be great. A lot of them have their own software that you can use with it, but I find it extremely lacking. But that's where we are with that. So now what we're going to do with this after this is all dried up is I'm going to put in maple splines, and we'll put 3 or 4 of them down here on each of the 3 corners. And then the frame that holds the glass in place will also be maple. We'll have a little bit of contrast, right? Dark plus white. You know, it'll give that nice contrast. Balance is restored to the universe, right? I've lost so many. Mechanic, I don't remember what your other channel name was, but I appreciate you subbing on both. Venom. Yeah, my day job is a mechanic, and I lose a lot. I wish I didn't lose so much. It would probably be much cheaper to be a mechanic if I didn't lose tools so often. Who am I kidding? It's never cheaper to be a mechanic. There's always something. There's always something out there to buy. Some new fastener they made. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. And I don't have to put anything down on this table. I'm not going to on this, like a sheet of plastic, just because I want to be able to move it around without bunching up the plastic. We are going to do tape on the 3 corners, just to kind of help us with alignment, but I don't suspect it's going to have any real structural strength. A Wera Joker? You know, one of my coworkers has one of those, and I kind of like it. Scrapped it to build 2 separate ones. Hey, there you go. On the wait to have enough subs to live grind. Well, fuck. What do you do on this one? Are you a mechanic on this one? Is it Wera that they have? I'm gonna look at it tomorrow. I'll look at their open end wrenches, or their adjustable wrenches, and I'll look at them and see. Mechanic from home. What kind of stuff do you work on? Come on, give these people a reason to go over there and sub to your channel. They can all see you're at. Give them a reason to go sub. What kind of stuff can you help them out with in their day-to-day? Alternately. Come on, guys. Let's get this guy up to 50 subs. That's all you need to live stream. Let's get this guy up there. It's kind of what we do around here, right? We help channels get up to 50 subs. Try to break those milestone markers. All right, so this needs to go here. I want to do the little bit down. So this will go there. This one will go here. Nope. This one will go here. All right. I'm a Chrysler tech. I work for a Stellantis dealership. Videos on tire changing, wiring. Hey, wiring right now is a big thing. Wiring is huge, especially on Chrysler vehicles. 15 cars to get built, building engines online. Nice. One of the things I'm thinking about doing with my other channel, my personal channel, is changing the name of it. And, well, no, probably leave the name. It's Dr. Dan, by the way, because y'all ever see that Dr. Dan card from way back? Your grandma had one, you know? Motorcycles, do track days, etc. Work on your bikes. Come on, guys, go give this guy some subs. Sounds like he's going to be a good channel. Let's get him kicked up to 50 subs. Hell, y'all might learn something. Hell, I might learn something. I'm going to be going back through and subscribing to you. I might learn something. There's a lot of times that I learn shit from other techs out there in the world. All right, so we need to get this taped together. Missed what was said here. I don't have my TV on, as you can see up there. I don't know if I can do more. Do I make chessboards? I have made chessboards. Well, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I've made 2 chessboards in my life. I would like to make some more. In fact, I think that I want to make a chessboard on a live stream. And then I would really like to do a video on building a chessboard. Not with epoxy. I'm not really a big epoxy guy, but I will work with it on occasion. I usually just prefer contrasting woods. Yeah, money's tight these days. Shops are expensive. I know. I work at one. Shops are expensive, and car manufacturers, they don't make life any easier for us. One of the things I'm thinking about doing with my other channel is just doing little videos and stuff about car repairs, stuff that I'm doing all day anyway. Things that the average Joe can do at home. You know, like 3/6 cams. All right. There's some tools that you got to buy. You can buy them on Amazon, right? You can do it. You can replace a cam by yourself. Like, you don't even have to do the cam crank relearn. The car will do that on its own. So you don't need the computer at all. If you have a little bit of knowledge or can follow directions very well, you should be able to have a 3/6 intake cam done in, I guess, realistically, for somebody who's never done it, I'd say 2, 3, maybe 4 hours. And I can tell you that if you've got a 3/6, the new style 3/6, you will need a cam at some point. Especially, I think I've narrowed it down to lack of oil changes. I think that is what ultimately causes them to fail. Now, I'm not one of the engineers that's actually working on this, but all right. So we don't put anything on the inside, no finish on the inside of this. We don't want to damage any of the flags that go in here. I just want this to kind of spread around and absorb, because this is all in grain. So the better it absorbs now, better off we are. I'll do a second coat on it. I just want that to absorb in a little bit. What we're going to do is we're going to push these over a touch so that I can do this. I'm going to be rebuilding a transmission for a customer this weekend, and a personal customer, not a shop customer. A diesel transmission, a 68 RFE. I know that doesn't mean nothing to most of you guys, but a 68 RFE is one of the easiest transmissions to rebuild. But a lot of shops, they don't want to do that anymore. They would rather just replace. Well, I mean, it's not even necessarily the shop that doesn't want to do it. I guess there's not a whole lot of techs out there that have that ability to do it. opening up a transmission can be very, I don't want to say frightening, but it can be very nerve wracking if you've never done it. I don't know if I'll be able to make a video on my other channel. Obviously, it wouldn't be on this channel, but I don't know if I'll be able to make a video on something like that. Just because I don't want people to mess up because, well, he did it in a video, so it's got to be easy, right? I don't want that. I don't want to get people overconfident on something that is. I mean, it's difficult. Rebuilding a transmission isn't. It's not like going to the grocery store and buying a dozen eggs, right? It does take a little bit of common sense, a little bit of knowledge, a clean workspace. All right. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I do want kind of do that sort of stuff because of how expensive it is to go to a shop. I know I won't, put myself out of business because just because grandma saw a YouTube video on how to replace her camshafts on her minivan doesn't mean she's going to do it, right? And somebody is going to do it and fuck it up. And you know who they come to when they do that? That'd be me. Or one of the other techs out there. I think there's a difference in a general instructable YouTube video. Like, oh, I saw this on YouTube. It should be, I know how to do it. There's a difference between that and a proper tutorial, right? I think we can all agree on that, right? Just because I saw a video on how to build a rocket ship doesn't mean that I can build a rocket ship. All right, let's try to get these folded up. I don't think this tape is going to hold on these hard corners, but we're going to give it a try. Let these kind of nestle down, squeeze the glue, let it kind of just fall into place. Give it a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of a squeeze, put some tape on it. All right. All right. Let's anybody who's been here for long enough knows that I hate scraping glue, but I also don't want this to smear around. So I will hand sand in these corners as needed. I just need this glue to get majority out of the way. Let me do this a little differently. Grab a paper towel, fold this in half, kind of drag it through that corner, fold that over. All right, that turned out pretty good. Now, because we're not going to be putting any finish on the inside, this glue kind of smear in here isn't really going to be the end of the world. But I will have to go through and hand sand and get it kind of cleaned up. I need another paper towel, which is not a big deal. I don't mind doing that. Pull that over. There we go. I'll take that, tuck it up in the corner, drag that out. Perfect. Well, I say perfect. It's not perfect, but it's close enough for government work for now. We can do the cleanup later. That glue in there, I will clean up. Grab our little scraper, get the glue out of the corners. No real glue up there to speak of, but we'll get that anyway. Sorry, guys. I know we were just having a conversation, and I completely ignored chat, but I'll get back to you in a minute. I promise. Just want to get this glue up solid, and I want to put some pressure on it with that clamp. So, what we are going to do is we're going to put some tape here to act as a little dam so that glue doesn't just squeeze out onto my table. Even though I got some over here. Now, the glue cleanup off this table is, it's nothing major. So it'll scrape right off. But I would rather not glue my workpiece to the table if I can avoid it. Okay. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's lay this down. We're going to try to put some clamping pressure on this. And I think we can do it most efficiently if I put a tightener adjuster right here. And then I can put one here, one there, and one over here. Kind of in the middle, and use those as things. We'll put blocks of wood under there. That way, when I tighten it, it kind of pushes in the middle. That's my theory, anyway. So that we'll be able to push in. We are already getting some squeeze out, so I like it. I like it. Let's see. We'll use this one on the bottom. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to do another sand out here. Oh, I never sanded the inside. Fuck. Well, I should have probably done that. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. we'll be able to live with it. My planer with the new blades is about a 120 sand, but it would have been better had I oops. Well, it's too small. I guess I shouldn't have broke that. I need 2 more pieces. How about I go with this? And we'll go with this little piece of cherry here. Put that in there. Put this in here. I don't know that this is actually going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. In fact, I think I want to move this. Let's loosen that a little bit. I think I want to move this closer to down here on the corner. Give that a tighten. Tuck. I've never actually clamped one of these before, so I have absolutely no idea if what I'm doing is going to be worthwhile or not. Need to loosen that a little bit. Put that in here. This is just an idea now. Or if I can use these angled pieces as kind of a bite. Push end up here. Use these little angled pieces, jam them down there. Do the same over here. I think these angled pieces are actually going to work out well. Let's get this a little bit looser, because I can already see that I'm causing squeeze out, which you don't get squeeze out unless you're squeezing. So, all right, let's see how that works. Move this up. You know what? I bet I could. I really want these corners to stay closed, but since this is held in place now and it can't really go anywhere, I'll put 2 clamps on each of those long corners, and that should do me. One at the top and one at the bottom. And this one isn't going anywhere. That's squeezed in by that. Oop. Beautiful squeeze out now. All right. Look at it. Can you see the squeeze out over there? Can you see it? Can you see it? Look at it squeeze out. Excuse me. All right. So that's tight. Squeeze out here. I do have a little bit. I have to sand down there. We got good squeeze out there. Good squeeze out here. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight. I made this a lot tighter than I normally would. You guys know me. I'm a big advocate of you don't need to squeeze the daylights out of it to get a good seal or a good glue joint. But here we are with me squeezing the daylights out of it. All right, wanted to wipe that glue off there so I didn't have a big bubble of glue. And I don't have any excessive glue on the inside. George, I think we'll be fine. Hot dog, look at that. We'll find out if it's good this weekend. It's good 10 minutes ago. Listen. I like to be extra sure. Yes, 100%. You can squeeze all the glue out. You don't want to. Hey, makers. How you doing? That's not going anywhere, so that's the table. So much of my screen unused. Yeah. So I never throw anything away. 100%, maker. A mouse sander. Yeah, I do have so I have a thing I can put on my oscillating sander, and I can get inside there in the spots I need to. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. Your boss is an ass. Whoops. On Mars, you want me to build a rocket? Listen, I ain't no rocket scientist, but I bet I could get you there. I don't know if you'd be there alive, but you'd get there. All right, we'll put this brush over here so that glue can dry and then I can pick it out later. All right. I don't see that I have a ton of glue squirting out, the bottom where I put those little cups, so that's good. So let's take this thing and move it. Let's wrap this up so I don't fucking trip over it. I'm landing on a table saw blade or something crazy. All right, there we go. Let's put this. Oh shit. Let's put it on this table right here. Seems like a great place to put it. Kind of like that's what it was made for. Ugh. Nailed it. All right. I gotta let this glue that's on my table kind of tack up a little bit so I can clean it off. And then we'll break the laser out and we'll do some laser work while we do our chill time. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't want to start another project. The next project, it ain't rocket surgery. Yeah. Is this the flag display case? Yes, sir. What's my phone at? Ooh, below 50%. Come on, little microphones charge. I lost my other charger. I was looking for it, and then I was like, well, I'm never going to find... Oh, I found it. Huh. All right, we get this plugged in over here. That way I can charge the phone and charge my my microphone case. I didn't realize it was all but dead. I'll put my microphone case over here. Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Just bear with me. Bear with me. All right. That's over there charging. I can plug the phone in so it doesn't die. It went from 60% down to 45%. That's probably not a good thing. Hang on, let me figure out how I do this. Here we go. That way. Want to take you to that flight? Trying to build a rocket in a bunker? Had to go in at 11. Oh, my two dudes. All right, so there we are. There's a glue up. The other one is under there with the broken glass. I mean, the broken glass isn't under there. But once I get that one done and cleaned up and ready to go, I can take both of them into the glass cutter and get 2 pieces of glass made for them specifically. Oh no, makers, you had something go wrong with your laser? I'm not eating penguins. Awesome new roots. I appreciate you, buddy. All right, mechanic. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you. Now, what I really want to know is what did I miss from Chaos and Papa? Those 3 seem to be trouble if you don't monitor them. What was I looking for? Oh, I need a paper towel. And I need a razor blade so I can scrape the glue off the table. Hey, Flossie, how you doing? Hit your workpiece. Oh, my. The thing isn't sanding. Did it do bad things when it hit the underside of your workpiece? Or when it hit the side of your workpiece, I guess? Take that, move that over there. I think I got all the glue off the table. At least all the bits that stick up. This melamine isn't exactly smooth. It's kind of a textured finish. And I don't really care what sticks in the texture. Doesn't really affect me at all. I just don't want big globs of stuff sticking up. I got penguins. I got penguins. 2 cheap boards. Oh, that's good. That's good. Even though I have pants on, I'm gonna go put off getting gas again. Oh Lord, tomorrow you is gonna hate today you. I did not say anything you could use against me. Are you sure, Papa? Are you gonna store more crap on it? That's exactly how it works, makers. I mean, fuck. It's a problem. It's a problem. I'm sorry. Yes, I did get the pickle coffee. Um. Oh, do you guys want to see the pickle coffee made me? You want to see it? I can run in the house and grab it really quick. Yeah, mine too. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's literally inside my back door. I'll be right back. Then we'll set up the laser. Dun, dun, dun. I'm back. I got some glue on my finger. Let me clean that off real quick before I go touching these. You have one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dubs. A new bench so you can store more shit. Dude, that's exactly how it works. It's exactly how it works. So I hear you can fish with these. Oh, and I got a sticker I got to put on my wall. Also, I found a Grandpa Dubs sticker. Well, it's before Grandpa Dubs. I put it up there. You can't really see it from here, but I gotta put the sticker up on my sticker door. R&B Custom Lures. I know it's backwards, but you guys will get the idea. So I hear you can fish with these, but I'm not going to. Look at it. Would you just look at it? It's so pretty and sparkly. Would you call this coffee bismuth? Or Dan the Man? I don't remember what you called it. Oh, wait. It's signed on the bottom. Dan the Man. Yeah, buddy. Would you just look at it? I like the purple tail. Goes with it really well. I don't have a sticker. Well, your old channel did. Oh, you don't have a coffee sticker? Oh, and it does have a, I don't know, whatever you call that. The blade. It does have the blade. But he put eyes on it and everything. Look at it. So pretty. It's a pickle. And then and then I got a crawdad, which I'm not fishing with these. I have other ones of his over here in a box that you can see on my channel in one of my videos. See if I can get you guys under a light. This one's kind of dark. Would you just look at it? A little crawdad. Looks like he's swimming away. Really well painted. I like it. I don't know if the color variation transfers to the video or not, but it's got a lot of color variation. Reds, browns, some gold. It's really nice. Now, I'm not fishing with them. All right, but I hear you can fish with them. Say this Iron Man Crawdaddy. I am going to hang him up on the wall along with his other ones and a couple of ones that I got from Crappy Man Jigs. Just want to push these little tubes down so I don't poke myself. Okay. We'll drop that in there. I'm gonna leave them in the bag so they don't get all dirty. That's our chance to escape. No. Also, I mean, I think the bismuth pink pickle came in this really awesome package, and it suits it well. But I do have to put my sticker up, so bear with me while I put my sticker up. And while I find a place to put these where I'm not going to ruin them, we'll put them right here. That way, I will look at them and then go, damn, I need to get that box hung up on the wall. Favorite woodworker? You tramp. Just be out giving it up to everybody, huh? Build a bench of false wall. Hell yeah, two dudes. Get after it, man. Oh, Alan, your sticker was AA fishing. I'm gonna need a Grandpa Dub sticker now. I feel like AA is the ones who know you as AA are the OGs. Now, that's a hefty sticker. God damn. All right, we're gonna put coffee right below AA. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Got Amy Jo up here with a piece of tape stuck over the Sasquatch and the flag. Can't have that. We got Creation Dust 777. I got Dubs. And I got, there we go, R&P Coffee. R&P Custom Lures. There we go. My sticker collection is growing. Not me over here stirring the pot. Yeah, you're a fucking pot stirrer. I'm gonna get one. Grandpa Dub sticker. See, now I'm curious how this Grandpa Dub sticker is gonna turn out. All right. We need to do some laser work. So let me get the laser over here. We're gonna have to do some computer work first because my design is not made. Because they didn't tell me what they wanted until about 15 minutes before I went live. So we're going to throw together a design and they're going to like it, whether they like it or not. All right. Got my conglomeration of wires. Put these all over here for now. Throw this in the trash. One of these days, I will build a proper laser table where this thing is set up all the time. I don't need anything underneath this. I don't need to lift this up. The laser will go high enough that I can engrave both of these boards. It's going to give me a few minutes to get this set up, and we'll get her done. All right. Power goes in here. Yeah. Power goes there. Power for this goes here. Get the laptop. We'll move these for now. I'll do a final sand on them before I coat them with oil. So we'll put these over here. I need to move the laser down because it's kind of in my way. Never wait till last minute. You get what you get when it comes to Danwood. Yep. That's how that works. Right. That's some dirt on the table down here. Put that there. That should be plenty of space. Once I start engraving, I'll move you guys down here. And you'll be able, I'll try to position the camera kind of right here so you can look across it. I need the little laptop. I need the extension cord because I'm still waiting on Dubs to come over and do my electrical for me. All right, let's unplug that. That's in the way. This is annoying. This is annoying. Here we go. I need that. Put all the happy-go-lucky wires up there. This plugs in here. Plugs into the laptop later. This plugs in. Getting everything set up is a bit annoying, which is why I'd really like to you know what? I think we'll put this over here. I'll zip tie it in here. Grab some zip ties. Really like to build a permanent table for it. And I will one day. One day. Trademark. But anything else you can do? All right. Winter break is coming. Alan, when does your winter break start? Just out of curiosity, because we had our first snow, and I'm very unhappy about it. Like, I'm not a snow fan. I guess I could kind of stuff that down in there. This out here. Yeah. Oh, too far. Just need this to not fall over and get the air assist caught in the laser. There. And that'll be fine. Oh, that doesn't go through there. Bummer. Well, it can only fall over so far before it's hanging on wire. So it'll be fine. I'm a wire guy. Electrical is what I do most of the day. So if I rip some wires, I can fix it. Have all the tools right there. Heat shrink and new wire, solder, crimps, all sorts of shit. All right, so we want that to sit, oh, I don't know, probably about there. We'll put a paper towel down so that the face of the board is kind of protected. That way, if there's anything scratchy on the table, I don't have to worry about it. Even though I'm going to do a final sand, I don't want there to be any deep scratches. Okay, we'll put that there. It should be fairly straight. We'll double check with our, when we're running our fitment or frame. So I want my engraving to be from here over. Okay. So I want it to be from the laser that way. Right. This side. I don't want to engrave up here on the maple and black walnut because it gets to be annoying. All right. Let's get the laptop plugged in because otherwise it just runs like ass. I don't know. It runs super slow if it's not plugged in. Give me my cord, you heathen. I need the mouse to do any of my work because the mouse is way fucking easier. This laptop hardly ever leaves the shop, so it's just chock full of sawdust all the time. What have I missed? What all did I do to the flag case? We got it glued up. Give me 1 second. Hiya! We're glued up. Now, this weekend, I will do the final shaping, sanding, cleanup, and I will get it off to the glass maker or the glass cutter on Monday. Oh, boy, you guys got all goofy here. Oh man, I missed a lot. Not much. Yeah, not much. Hey, thanks, soldier. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. He can protect his own wood. Anyway, so this is what we're doing. We're going to run an engraving. Um, can you see me? Hello? No? You know what? I don't even know if I turned this on since I set up my network out here. It's really slow. Apparently, it hasn't been on in a while. First time here. What am I doing? Hey, lonesome. Welcome in. Well, we got our next flag case glued up, and now we've got two of these cutting boards that we're going to get some engraving on. Saw my password. Did you though? What is going on here? What is this black screen nonsense? Never done this before. Come to think of it, my desktop did this too. It was a black screen for a while. I wonder if it was wonder if it was an update thing. Bugged it all out. Oh, sorry. Flag case looks awesome. Thanks, Addicts. I appreciate you, buddy. What's wrong with Pyrenees? See, this is fucking annoying. I don't have my shop PC ready yet. We're gonna give it a minute, see if it pops up. Doesn't happen with Apple. Yeah, but if I wanted an old Samsung, I would just buy an old Samsung. I got excited. I could see a reflection on there, and I thought it had come up. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to find something to do while we kill time, waiting for the computer to not be a pain in the ass. Windows 10 or 11? 10, I think. I don't think this one's ever updated to 11. How do I plan on doing the engraving on the flag case? I'm going to put in a cutout and engrave a little tag to put in the cutout. It's moving at dance computer speed. Apparently, I'm not happy about this. Not happy about this at all. Like I got a mouse on the screen. Control Alt Delete works. Task Manager works. So the computer works. It's just not displaying anything. Hmm. Where's this Windows 11? No, Windows 11 was a new one. Hook it up to my TV. I don't know if this one has a. No, this one doesn't have a port. I'd have to. I'd have to Bluetooth it to the TV, which I can't do if it's not working. Like the screen works. It says restarting right now. What up, Robert? Yeah, Lonesome. That's what I'm doing now. It's doing a reboot as we speak. See, like it works. It's just for some reason the desktop wasn't popping up. But my desktop down in my office did the same thing to me the other day, and then eventually it just started working again. See, it works. It's not broken. Now this one doesn't have an HDMI port, although apparently it doesn't like my beard or something. Oh, 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 oh. Can you see me now? How fucking close do I got to get for you to see me? Hey, look. Now it works. Perfect. All right. So what we got to do is I need my bow, which I think this is the bow I want to use. So obviously I need a bow. Nah, I don't like that bow. That bow's stupid. Let's use this bow. I like that bow. All right. I need to clean up my desktop. I got so much shit on here, it's not even funny. So much stuff. All right. So we are going to. Oh, I have used this on this network. I am hooked up to this. All right. We are going to fire up Lightburn. I'm going to do all my building in that. Good evening, Brian. Good evening. All right. So what I want to do is I want to import. Dun, dun, dun. Is it this one? Nope, not that one. What was the name of that? Go away. File 3. All right. That's a great name for a bow. All right. So I want to import file 3. Okay. And I want to do some text. Did you guys decide what you want your text to say? Or did you want. No, don't use edge. Use Firefox. You want it to say, a girl without a bow is not a girl? It's under troublemakers. Oh, let's see. Who needs a tiara when you have a bow? I'm just looking at different bow sayings on here. A little bit of chaos. What was it? A little bit of chaos with a little bit of elegance. Is that what you guys had said earlier? I mean, I'm not seeing the elegance other than my side, but a bow without a bow is not a bow. Brian, we're gonna do an engraving on the two cutting boards. We did the glue up for the for this second flag case. Enjoy Dan's wood. Chaos with a side of elegance. Is that what you guys want? You want me to just throw a bow on it? I can make it look fancy. Oop. All right, so let's see. If I take this, change the fonts and the size, right? If it walks like a bow, it talks like a bow, it must be a bow. Side of elegance or dash of elegance. Chaos with a touch of elegance. All right. Hang on. Let me edit this. We'll put dash, and I'll do another one with side. All right. So, obviously, we're going to have a bow in there. So, oop, fuck. I didn't realize that bow wasn't grouped. There we go. All right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to build this over here off the laser table. You guys can't see a damn thing, can you? Oh shit, I'm just over here talking to you like you can see exactly what I'm doing. I still don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing, but at least you're over here. All right. Fit me in there somewhere. Nerd. What up, Turner? How you doing, buddy? Oh. All right. So we're gonna build this. Like this is my laser table over here. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right. This is where my engraving surface is. Over here is where I'm building, off the laser engraver. That way I can get it to look how I want it to look. So what we're going to do first is turn output on. We're going to change the height. Let's see. How much space do I have to work with on the small one? I have a 4x13 space. So we're going to make it 4x13. So we'll put it on that too. I think on that one, we'll make the bow a little bigger. So we'll put the bow in the middle. We'll make the bow height 3.95. There we go. That's my maximum height for working. So we'll put this over here, this over here. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to change all of this to a different color. All right, that changes it to a different layer. So I could do and I don't like the balance of that, setting it up so that it's offset like that. Right? I don't like the balance of that. We're going to change the font, obviously, because block font is just terrible. So if I overlap these like so, I don't know if that's any better. Let's see. What if let's change chaos font to dun, 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 dun. I really like the handwriting fonts. That one's a little hard to read, so we're not going to do that one. Could make chaos and chiller. Like that. Like big bows, and I cannot lie. Wait, are we changing how this is or every elegant princess needs her bow? No, leave what you're doing. Oh, okay. This is what happens when I look at chat. All right, so we don't want chaos and chiller, although that would be amusing. Let's see. What other handwriting fonts do I have? Dancing Script is a good one. Go Dancing Script semi bold. What's chaos? CHAOS, right? Screwy naily things and the hammer pounder for the wall. What the fuck? CHAOS. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't spelling it wrong because that'd be embarrassing. All right. So we can make, how about we make that? Make that a 2-inch high. Make these other ones smaller. Make dash dancing script. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing this stuff on the fly here because, we'll make elegance 2-inch. Nah, I think 2 inch is a little much. Let's go. Well, first, let's change it to dancing script. So 4 inches is my ultimate height here. So if I could put dash over top of the bow, but I feel like that would be a little much. I could meld them together so it's one thing. All right, let's see. Let's take that and this and this. We'll change that font to von Muellerhoff. That's a fucking fancy script. Hurricane. Look at that script. Can you guys see that? Hang on, let me zoom in. That's width. That's pretty fancy script. And then this is chaos. I mean, I know it's backwards for you guys. You'll deal with it. All right. But what I want to do here is this A needs to be a lowercase of needs to be lowercase and with. I like the swirl of the capital W. All right, so I have a limited area. Let's make a box. Make it orange. because orange is a tool type or tool path. And we will make it 4 inches high. Oops, 4 inches high. And what did I say? 13 inches wide. There, everything must fit inside of this box. So center that in there. What if I took elegance, threw it up on a side, about a 45-ish degree angle? I could do the same K for dash. What if we tip chaos down? All right, let's get rid of that. What do you guys think about something like that? Get you a little closer. Can I minimize this? No, not without closing it. Better remeasure. I should remeasure. Oh, I don't want to run out of space. That'd be embarrassing. 13 inches by 4 inches. That's the space I have available. What do you think? A little too much? A little too chaotic? I could, like, the bow doesn't have to be centered. I could do this. Right. So what if we tip this? We put chaos up here, edge to edge. Dash a little bit more. Put of down here. Throw elegance up here. Bring the bow in over here. Let's make elegance fit in here. Dash needs to tip more. And width to be behind the A, otherwise it's a little too chaotic even for us. We'll put of up here a little bit, kind of put those all on the same plane. With a of, all kind of on the same plane, pretty damn close. Dash is still not tipped far enough. That needs to tip up, oh, about there. All right, we'll move that up there. What do you think about that? That look a little better? Too chaotic? Of course it is. I think elegance is tipped a little more. What do you think? Zoom in on this bit here. Because the bow doesn't matter. Better save it before I lose it. Yeah, it'll be all right. Above the bow? All right, so you want a smaller bow? Or you want me to do something like this? How about just chaotic elegance and skip all the rest of the nonsense? Or we do this. Move this whole block over here. Put my bow over here. Move this whole block. Oop, down here. My height is off on this. There we go. Oh, I need to squeeze everything down. Oh, my height is way off. All right. So why don't we do this? We'll make all of this. I didn't notice my height was off. That, shift that, 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 that. We'll shrink those all down to there. That plus that plus that. Elegance won't be able to fit unless I make it much smaller. What I can do is I can just make the bow smaller. If I make it 3.5 inches instead, that significantly shortens the size. One 1.4218. Go. Yeah. The border of the bow needs to be bigger. No, it doesn't. Erwin, if I could, I'd delete some files for me too. Still looks like a headache. Do you want no slant? Do you want cleaner blocks? Do you want cleaner text? I can go no slant or smaller slant. Or we can just do this. That bow is pretty big. Okay. What I could do is I could do this. Let's shrink this bow down to a 2-inch bow. One over there. We'll make these words 1.5 inches tall. Okay. These ones are 3/4 of an inch tall. If we do this. Or what if we just did chaos Got all goofy there. Why are you trying to fill in orange? What if we did? I don't know, something like that. The and A is a bit annoying. Hang on, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Ugh. Give me a moment. Papa, I have absolutely no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just making this shit on the fly. Normally, this is not a live stream thing. This is a here's some pictures. Tell me what you like. Here's a starting point. Draw some lines. Everyone else got bored. Yeah, fuck them. Who cares? Nobody likes to watch the bit before the actual work, so that's fun. It is what it is. All right. Is this what we like? Do we like this? Do we want to change how things move? I got rid of width because I feel like it was too. It had too much flourish. Even though I really liked the W, it didn't really fit. So we got rid of that. Now, if this is the way we go, I can bump these bows up a little bit. 2.3. I do want to move elegance over a little bit. Move chaos over a little bit. We'll put dash kind of bridging S to D, H to E. And it allows me to move this in a little and move this in a little. How's that? Hey, OP, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Steph, or do you want me to do your? Oh, fucking way were you saying it earlier? Chaos on top, then bow, then on one side of the bow with and the other side dash of, then under the bow elegance. All right, so let's do this. Copy, paste. All right, so and put the width up there. Get rid of and. A of dash elegance. I'll have to make the bow significantly smaller. Got a 2-inch bow. I have to make my words smaller. We'll make it 1.3. That will just fit. Right, I can move. The bow will find a happy medium somewhere in here. Okay, bow's not touching anything. Get rid of this one. And you said with a dash up. And I can make the lettering bigger. You mean something like this stuff? Or do you like this one? That's it. You have two choices now. This one or the other one. No more choices. Do you want it to be and A or with A? All right, this is the one you're getting. Okay, all of this go away. All of this comes over here, rotates, I don't know, 90 degrees? Let's see. No. Rotated 90, 90. For no more choices. This is the one you're getting. That's it. We're done. Oh, my knees hurt. I'm too fucking old to be down on the floor. Oh. All right. So that's what we need right there. Let me double check my laser shit so it doesn't get all stupid. Speed 45, no line. I don't need to do an outline. We want to change this because the grain of our wood goes this way, so we want our laser to go this way. We're going to change this one to 90. No. No, 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 no. That to be at 0. We want this one to be at 0. Right, we wanted to go across the grain. Okay. We're not doing 2 passes on the heart or on the bow. We'll do 1 pass at 50% at 100. Same on the words. Yeah. This thing only has one USB port. It's got a USB-C port, but I don't use it. Oh. I can't see it. Here, this is what you get to see. Oh, I can't even use my mouse anymore. That's what you get. Yeah, there's a whole bunch to it. There's a lot to it. All right, now we're going to do a frame. Framing is going to show us where on that board this image is going to sit, so we can either adjust the image or adjust the board. Okay. I guess I need to connect this laser. Oh, you stupid bastard. Why did you adjust that? There. All right. Ah, zoom in, damn it. All right, now we can do a frame. Well, it's clearly not in the center of that board. So, need to move this down. Boop, 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 boop. Run another frame. I think that's pretty close to the center of the board. We're going to move it up. 2. Just trying to get my rough marks in now so then I can go over there and actually look at it. Okay. It's not terrible. It needs to go up. Oh, another notch. Maybe 2. Actually, I kind of like that. I think that'll be just fine. Now, I'm going to watch it do its path, and I'm going to make sure it stays straight so that it's straight with the board. And it is pretty straight. Okay. Last call, Steph. What up, Mike? All right, we're doing it. I'm going to move you guys over. We'll turn the camera so you guys are looking at it. You know. Hey. Lower you down so you can actually see what's going on here. And I am going to grab a chair and a fucking beverage and sit back and chillax. Careful, Mike. All right. There. This is what we're watching now. We're watching the laser do its laser thing. We're going to probably put you guys, I don't know, about there. Let's see a little more. Takes it a minute. Be careful. Or be patient. This is just a little guy. Where's my damn chair? Oh. No. That is starting with the bow, isn't it? Now, I can adjust that bow before I move that board. I can make that bow have a fatter line. Once I move that board, it is permanent. That's how it will be from now on. So we'll see once the bow's done. Like I said, it's going to have 2 of them. Picked a terrible place to put you guys. Sorry, guys. I'll be right with you. I'm just adjusting a fan over here. I can blow some warm air around. All right. Oh, man, that was the first time I sat down all day. except for lunchtime. I don't know if this was a good idea. Bow outline needs to be bigger. Well, this bow is a pretty large bow. But I did shrink it down significantly. We'll see. I can fatten the lines up. We'll see once it's done. Actually, no, I don't know if I can fatten these lines up. This is an SVG. I might not be able to fatten the lines without going into a different software. Hey, Bex, you had your chance for a large bow. You wanted 2 bows instead, so you got 2 small bows. Both equal 1 large bow. Where's Steph at? What are you doing, Steph? Can't be in here not talking. Oh, this is going to take, I don't know, roughly another 12-ish minutes. Maybe it might take longer. We'll see. The timer on Lightburn is not always accurate. In fact, it's more often not accurate, but Bo happy with it. You're here? Are you here? Are you really? How's Lily doing? I need to tear that laser module apart and give it a good cleaning. It's past due. Can't find the pants you wanted to wear tomorrow, so you can get gas. You got special get gas pants? Annoying. I feel like that's fair. I mean, she is like 8, right? 8? Is she 8? Is she 9? Is she 4? What the fuck old is Lily? Now I know how you feel. She just tooted on her mom and laughed. I like it. 5. I was close. I was close. Between 3 and 9. I mean, 5 is between 3 and 9. There's bow number 1. Would you just look at it? Making bow number 2 over here. And then in between those, well, it'll say chaos and a dash of elegance, so it shouldn't take terribly long. Although it says it took 8 minutes for this bow to finish, and it's got 9 minutes left. So move you guys over here so that I can actually see chat. Because, you know, I want to see. No, Lonesome, this is not a change your lens laser. This is a diode. It's got a fixed focal point. The only thing I change or fixed lens. The only thing I change is my height, my focal point, and that's about it. CO2s, pretty much the only ones that I know of. I mean, it's a cheap diode, so maybe other diodes have changeable lenses, but not this one. CO2s do. CO2s you can put different lenses in. Found them. Nice. Now you can get gas in the morning. Is that a 10 watt? This is a 24 watt. So I'm burning on, what am I burning at? 50% power. So it's essentially burning as a 12 watt wood. Might not do pants. I also might not do pants in the morning. Excuse me. Pants are overrated. I'm going to go to work in my birthday suit. I got a uniform there. That's fine. And I don't have an apprentice tomorrow, so it's all adults around there. So, what's the worst that could happen? You don't have to go anywhere all day. That'll change. You know damn well it will. Look, I wonder if I can put you down here at my eyeball level. My eyeball level is like right about here. This is what I'm seeing. Is that? Well, now it's not going to focus. Focus up here, damn it. I'm seeing just that bright flash of blue. I got to put the camera in between you and me, or the laser and me. All right, stop making you guys seasick here. Move you forward a bit. There you go. Now you can watch it do its thing. Need a kid pants that have the elastic in the waist? Oh my. So we're going to burn 2 of these. We're going to see exactly how long this took. Now this one I could have made bigger, but I didn't want to have to shrink the whole thing down to do the other board. Am I being a good boy? Hell no. Only one meeting at 1. So you can make me lunch tomorrow. I don't have to go to the... I already got sick? Oh. What's up, Zyro? I didn't want to shrink the whole engraving down to make it smaller on the other one. Like this one, I could have gone, I don't know, probably 6, 7 inches tall. Can you look at the laser? I mean, you can if you don't like your eyeballs, I guess. I wouldn't recommend it. But you can. That's what that orange shield is for. It's to block the harmful light, I guess. I've got glasses that I could wear, but I don't ever wear them because I'm never down here. So I just put you guys... I have the phone blocking the light, so I can't see the laser module other than through the phone right now. One of these days, though, I'm going to take one of these laser modules and I'm going to turn it into a balloon popping laser, fire starting laser. I don't know if I can. Its focal length is pretty short. I don't know if I'd be able to shoot it across the shop or anything. Maybe if I changed my lens, handheld, yeah, so I can play with it. Once it's old, his laser modules don't last forever. They do have a lifespan. When you're running them at 100%, you're beating them up pretty good. Laser Gerbil will actually track your laser's lifespan based on how you use it in Laser Gerbil. But I don't use Laser Gerbil very often, so the lifespan tracking that it has for me is not accurate at all. Oh my. So what are you guys going to be doing this weekend? Anybody got any plans? Yeah, but this isn't a CNC machine. This is a laser engraver. I never said I was a carver. Also, they're only not real woodworkers until I get a CNC, and then oh, now the light's shooting me in the eyeball. So it's right in chaos right now. They're working all day Saturday. Oof. Me too. Me too. I'm working Saturday morning. Well, I'll be done. I won't be working all day. It'll be the morning. Dangerous for you to see the laser? No. Your retinas are fried. That's what I say, Papa. Listen, Christmas trees don't go up until the day after the first Saturday after rifle or after Thanksgiving. That's the start of rifle season for me. And I'll be in the woods, so I can't be conned into doing any of that Christmas decorating. So did I go live Sunday? I don't think I did. Put on safety glasses just in case. I don't need to. I have the phone blocking me. Plus, that orange shield right there blocks all the light, all the harmful light. It's gonna drive her crazy. She just wants to play in the box, Bex. So chaos, as you can see, is burning really dark and thick. So chaos, dash, and elegance are going to burn that same way. I like a good box too. Yeah, I think Sunday I was starting to not feel good, and I just couldn't get the energy to come out here. I like a good box too. Giggity. Sorry. Oh my goodness, there's so much sawdust inside of my cabinet. Oh, I did get a bag for my planer. Oh, it's in the house show. We all. I guess technically, if you guys don't like this, I can run it through the planer, take it off, or if it's not too deep, I can just sand it off. But I can run it through the planer, take it off, and do it again. But I don't want to, so this is what you get. Stands wood is stands wood. That's right. That's right. There's minimal customization on Dan's wood. Take it or leave it. I wonder if I could put another little secret thing into that kitchen baker's island thing that we're going to be starting. Actually, probably this weekend. Because I can't. The guy who does the glass at the hardware store, he only works during the week, and he only works 3 days. So I have to drop him off, and I don't know when I'll get to it or when I'll get him. So I'll do the cleanup on this new one and take it in, drop both of them off, see when I get them back, and so this weekend I won't have a whole lot to do. So we might as well start. What do you think? Should we start the kitchen, the baker's island? I mean, I've got the plywood over there to do the drawers. I've got the poplar to do the frame. I might pick up a couple of 2x4s so that I can use them. I can box in the frame and use them for extra strength if need be. Just use the 2x as, cut them down, use them as a core, and just frame it in poplar. But I don't think that I really need to. There will be 4 big uprights. And then the frame under the top and the bottom. And then there'll be an upright in the center. The picture, the design, the rough drawing is behind that plywood right there on that whiteboard. I believe both ends were open, and the center had like an adjustable rack storage for like baking sheets and stuff. If I recall, we should probably start that this weekend, shouldn't we? Get that done. That'll be nice. I still haven't decided if I want an acacia wood top for it or if I'm going to get something a little fancier, like a black walnut top. Start turning you guys over here so you can seize it. What's up, Mohammed? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate you. These hidden alarms when your muffin supply gets low. I can arrange that. I have I have a little secret that I want to add to it. I have to try to figure out how to work it in to the build. I think I have an idea. This is a diode laser. It's just burning this engraving into the wood right now. Sounds like a scary secret. No, Steph will like it, I think. She needs it. She needs it. Only on wood. The diode, for the most part, is only for wood. Organic material. You can use it on leather. You can use it on like painted metal, but you're not going to engrave metal. It doesn't like shiny objects and it doesn't like clear. So, like, I can spray glass with or metal with something that's heavy in titanium dioxide, like titanium white, um, Rust-Oleum, or they make an engraving spray that I can spray on, and then the laser will burn that to the material, and the rest of it will wash off. Um, but it's a lot of effort, and I don't like to do it. Now, my board butter tins are they're metal tins, and they're painted black, and I engrave on the top of those, and all that does is it burns the black paint off and leaves the shiny metal underneath it, which I think looks really nice. What's up, SGO? How you doing? This looks cool. Thanks, mainly. Appreciate you. We lost a ton of watchers earlier because the Chaos Twins couldn't decide what they wanted engraved on it until, 5 minutes before I went live. Can we see the whole machine? Sure. There's a little control box right there. It's all my wiring, my air pump, all that. This is the frame. That's the gantry. It's 400 millimeters wide, 800 millimeters long. I don't know what that equates to. What, 15 by 33? 15 by 30? Something like that. But that's the whole machine right there. Now, this used to be half this length. Oop, my cord got caught. I replaced these rails with longer rails. They used to just be this long, but I bought an extension kit for it so that, in fact, I think I did it on the live. What's a setup like that cost? The extension rails were $100 to get double the length, and the whole laser. I think I bought it on sale for like 400 or 500. And then the air pump thing, the air assist was like, I don't know, $30. What's it painting for a bed? No, this is a cutting board. I engrave. This is my style of cutting boards. Um, they're only one-sided. The backside gets engraving, and this is the backside where it's engraving. That's the computer running it right now, but it's engraving that. Now, This is an Atom Stack A20 Pro V2. They have a new one out now that's a black frame. This is a blue frame. The black frame is twice as thick. So this is like, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch square. The black frame is 3/4 of an inch wide, but an inch and a half or so thick. Um, and it's still a A20 Pro V2. So if you want, I don't know anything about the new one. I'm assuming it's the same thing. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, mainly this isn't bad. I've got one in my basement that'll do a full 4x8 sheet of plywood if I wanted to, and it costs like $2,500, and it is slow as hell. No smoke coming out. Is there a vacuum? No, there's no vacuum. There's a little bit of smoke, not a lot. You can kind of see some over here drifting away. There's a fan in the top here that's blowing down and pushing it out. It's when I'm just engraving like this, I don't get a lot of smoke. When I'm cutting, I get much more smoke. But you can get little wisps of smoke kind of blowing out, but it dissipates in here pretty quickly. I can smell it. This isn't something I recommend you run in on your dining room table, without an extractor or at least a filter fan on it. They make covers that go over them, or you can build your own. You put I think it's a charcoal filter on it with a fan, and it pulls all the smoke and stuff out, blows it through the filter, and then you don't have any of this in your house. Internet sucks tonight. Sorry, Kevin. Appreciate you popping in though. Yeah, without the wife's permission. Now, if you do use it in your house, I feel like the best thing you can do is just engrave straight onto your dining room table. And I mean, what's the harm in that? Yes, Omar, the head of the machine does wear out. That the laser module right there does wear out over time. It does weaken the more you abuse it. Right? They have a lifespan. When you're running them at 100%, you're essentially pushing that laser uh, overpowered. Um, and that is what we got. I should have moved of up and had it in line with dash, like I did with chaos and a dining room tables for practice. Hell yeah! So that took. Let me see how long that took, because we're gonna do a second one. Console. It took 32 minutes 10 seconds, and Lightburn told me it was going to take like 16 minutes. So, but that got a nice. Now this is cherry, right? Which is why I wanted to stop the engraving before I got up to the maple and stuff. Is this engraves differently than this does? So, what's up, Nolan? How you doing, buddy? All right, girls. What do you think? That's actually in there pretty good. I like it. Chaos. What do you think? Well, I mean, this is the way it is. It's not changing now. So, And I'm really not mad at these bows being a little thinner, a little finer lined. We do have a good bit of detail in here that if I fatten the lines up, I'm going to lose some of this detail in here. It's just going to bleed out. How deep is the burn? This burn is, I don't know. I can't really tell how deep that is, but that's the same power as these. These are just wider. Maybe I don't know, half a millimeter. It's not that deep at all. It's noticeable to feel it. These are so fine that I can't really feel it, but this is noticeable. Why such a difference on the time? I don't know. I think it's just an estimate, and it doesn't really know what's going on. Yeah, I can adjust it. If I crank up the power and slow down the speed, it'll engrave much deeper. But I don't ever really need it to engrave very deeply. No, this is actually into. I can have it just engrave, just burn the surface so you can barely feel it. But I like it to be recessed so that way it doesn't get, if this is rubbing around on stuff, this isn't going to go anywhere. This isn't going to get rubbed off. I want to say that mine was total. It was probably, I don't know, less than $600. I mean, I've had it for 2 years or so now for this machine, and it has more than paid for itself. But I can do customization like this, which yeah, we're gonna grab the second one here. Customization is really the thing that makes people want to buy a cutting board, right? Or a noodle board or anything, because they can have it customized to, whatever. So we're going to put this one over here. Actually, yeah, we're going to put this one over here. Get it set up. Now this one, we've got a smaller one. So we're going to have to do our framing over again. Make sure that the board is squared to the laser head. That's obviously way too high. And I need it to be, let's try about there. All right, that's a little off square, so we're just going to bump it. We're not being very precise with this. We're just eyeballing it. And there's some stuff that I will measure things out. I'll build a jig for it. So that I get a nice, perfect engraving. But for most stuff, it doesn't have to be kind of perfect. It just has to be, like, when you have these lines going, you just don't want it to be obvious if it's not on right. So you want it to be as close as possible. You could measure it if you want, but I find that just eyeballing it in general is pretty good. All right, so we need to move this up a little bit. Now I'm doing everything from my software. I'm just moving the actual engraving around. And before we get too crazy, we're going to drop this laser head again, because this board is a little thinner. Now, you can go faster on this machine. This machine can go very fast, but you lose detail when you go fast. It's actually really close. Actually, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Let's make sure I'm not going to run off the bottom. And I won't. I'll be well into the bottom, or well in. So we're going to hit this one. We're going to do the exact same speeds, settings, everything will be exactly the same. It is a mirror copy of the board or of the engraving. I'm going to drop you guys back down. For 370. Yeah, I'm sure that now the price has come down on them. So I highly recommend you guys get them. Oh, this is the one that has, remember that knot hole that we filled? I sell, what, the cutting boards? Yeah, I sell cutting boards. So assuming that the extension rails are still $100 for the kit, which is 2 rails, the new belts that go front to back, and a new harness. That wiring harness there that goes from the gantry to the control board. And a new limit switch, which is that little switch right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Right next to that black key is a limit switch. That the gantry comes down, hits that, and it goes, all right, this is all the further we can go. Yeah, I make the cutting board itself. Absolutely do. I'm not one of those people that buys cutting boards from, Dollar General or whatever and just slaps an engraving on them. Which I don't have nothing against those people, but I've done it a few times when somebody wanted, cheap gifts for people. And they wanted a bunch of them. I've gone out and bought some of those cutting boards because I'm not going to make 20 of these cutting boards for $10 a piece. It's just not going to happen. So these cutting boards are made out of cherry with maple and black walnut stripes in them. Up here is the maple black walnut. So it goes maple, black walnut, maple, cherry, black walnut, maple, black walnut, cherry. And that's exactly how the other board is, the larger one that we did earlier. Because they're sister boards. This one's just slightly smaller. This one is mainly to test this size to see if it is actually worth having. I don't make them this small in this style. I generally just make one size of cutting board, and I have had some people tell me that they are very heavy. Some older people tell me they're very heavy, difficult to move around. So making a smaller one is the same format, just a little lighter, is a business decision, I guess. You give them an option. Yeah, the bigger one weighs, depending on the wood I use, I want to say it weighs between 10 and 15 pounds. Like I said, it depends a lot on the wood that I use. Bex is a little smaller. Yeah, but Bex is getting a heavier board. This one's going to Steph. Although Steph has also got a lot more of my wood in her house. She's got a she's got a bookshelf. She's got a murderous a murderous step stool. She's got another cutting board that I don't make anymore with exotic woods. Um, pardon me. She's got my. She's got a chest. Yeah, buyer always gets to choose what they engrave it on it or what they have engraved on it. Unless I'm going to like a show or something, or I'm doing it for like a fundraiser, and then I'll just engrave what I want on it, something that I think fits. You know, if it's to a fundraiser, I'll try to engrave something that's related. I very rarely will do something like this fundraiser on this date or this year, whatever. I very rarely will do anything like that because I find that to be a little tacky. Typically, when I do them for fundraisers and like gifts for school functions, they're I'll engrave just something simple like a picture, and I'll put my logo in the corner. I'll put my logo like over here, just really small, but I put a rubber foot in each corner. So I go above and in from that rubber foot. The one like this one, I don't know how much this one will cost yet. This is the first one I made, but my other ones, like the bigger one that we just engraved, I'd charge $75 for those. If people get really picky with their engraving, then I charge a $20 engraving charge to cover my time doing all the computer work to get it to go. But if they want a basic engraving, then I don't. I just include that in the price. Reasonable price. Yeah, I think so. I I make these, and most of my wood products I make and sell for very cheap because I want people to be able to have quality wood products without having to spend an arm and a leg. So, you know, my neighbor down the road, maybe they're having a hard time, and the husband would like to get his wife something nice for Christmas, you know, whatever. Feel like that I can fill that space. That's with publicity. Oh Lord. Don't be those people. Don't be those people. Now, I don't sell all of my products at a discount price. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, if I mess up here, I can sand this off if it's not too deep, or I can run it through the planer and start over. It's not the end of the world. The board will just be a little bit thinner. That's why I make my larger boards 13 inches wide. They average between 12 to 13 inches wide, because A, it fits in a FedEx flat rate box, and B, my planer is 13 inches wide. So it allows me to plane them down really, really efficiently. Yeah. Yeah, Bex. I don't think anybody remembered that you guys were waiting on do it or waiting for your engraving. Now, once I engrave these, that's it. All I have to do is coat them in mineral oil, leave them sit for a bit, put on their first coat of board butter, and put on the feet, and they're done. They're good to go. Like this is it. Now, sometimes when you're engraving, you'll get kind of depending on the wood you're using. Cherry doesn't do it very often, but the burn will kind of soot out, and you'll see this like kind of weird sticky edge. And if that happens, I'll just sand it with 220 real fast, real light to get rid of all that, so they have a nice bright engraving again. Blow it off with the air gun, and then I'm good. And then ship it in the mail, right? I should package these up, make the Chaos Twins drop them off at FedEx. That is a hard part for me. Shipping stuff out. I didn't think that I would have as hard of a time with it as I do. Shipping stuff out is it's a struggle. Something that I'm working on. But that's why like my website, a lot of the merchandise will be print on demand. So uh I don't have to ship any of that. I'll just have the special stuff. Send them COD. Dance New Year's resolution. Yeah. I'll have the special stuff will be the stuff that I have my local person make, and that'll be that limited run type stuff. And we'll do that. That'll be like I guess I'll have it listed on the website as like a pre-order or something, and then it'll be up, for a short amount of time, and or a certain amount of time, and then the order will go in, and that that stuff will be, put on sold out or whatever. I do have a lot of stuff coming up that I hope you guys like. And then, you'll be able to buy my cutting boards. If this one works out, you'll be able to buy this one, this size as well. And I mean, beans as it is smaller, I'd probably do this one at the $50 range. I feel like I feel like that'd be a good price point. Gonna send out an email for that. What for the website going live? You guys will know. You guys will definitely know. I will talk it up for about a week beforehand or more. Now, I mean, technically, you can go to the website right now and you can put in your email address, and that gives me a list that I can send out an email blast to. This machine can print your logo in a small square. It means we can use it for smaller pieces of wood. Yeah. Yeah, you can use it. I mean, I can engrave, depending on the level of detail, you can engrave really small. Maybe when this is done, we'll run a quick little test. I'll show you just how small that I can engrave things. I mean, it is only 9:30. Pre-order 4X. Yeah. Right now, all my website has on it is a coming soon page. That's all that's public. The website's not public yet. The Chaos Twins Bank. The Chaos Twins merch will be coming soon. I've got a cool little logo kind of done up for my batch of Chaos Twins merch. And it's going to be in limited colors. You're going to have pink. You have two types of pink, bright and light. And you'll have like a teal color, and you'll have black, and you'll have white. I think purple. Purple. I think those are all the colors. But the logo is only going to be in, well, two colors, because I can't do pink on pink. You won't be able to see it. How will it work on a dowel rod on a curve? On this, if I'm not doing the curve, like if I just engraved across the dowel rod or down the length of the dowel rod, I could do all right. But you can get a rotary where you can put cups or knobs or whatever in it, anything that you want that's cylindrical. I've even seen people doing Christmas balls, like the Christmas tree balls. Where that stuff turns out really cool. I don't have a rotary for this one. I've got a rotary for the little tiny one I have in my office. But I don't use it very often. I'm just playing with it. Yeah, no problem, country. Man enough to wear pink? Hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with wearing some pink. I'm not a big fan of the pastel colors, but if I'm going to wear pink, I want it to be a nice bright pink. I want everybody to know that I'm over there and I'm wearing pink. What's the new website? It's currently elegantwoodcraft.com. I got the website, the web domain. There's only a few people that actually knew about that until now. So there's only a few people on my email list on that website. I still have to write up the privacy and all that page where I'm not like, I don't sell your info or any of that nonsense. I don't believe in that. I don't give it away. And I don't spam you. Now, the website host, I don't know what they do. I'll have to look into what they do. But as far as I can tell, from a cursory glance, is when you put your email in on my website, I'm the only one that gets it. But we push that right up to the maple line. But that's okay. Yeah, so you should be wearing glasses. Like this laser came with glasses that are that color. I just don't have them on because I'm behind the camera. So the camera is blocking the laser. Like I can see this over here, the laser lighting up the frame. But this is a shield as well. So unless I'm looking down under here and looking in, I'm fine. What do I use for fume extraction? Normally I just open a window and put a fan in. I am going to build a box with a an extraction fan on it for this laser at some point. I just don't have one up right now. And doing this light engraving, I don't really get any kind of crazy fumes going in here. If I do a masking tape layer, if I'm gonna like do a color fill, that masking tape when it burns through, oh, it smells horrible. I gotta open up a door, put a fan in the door, as it smells so bad. This, it just smells like cherry wood. You get this light kind of burnt cherry wood scent, which I don't mind. But it's not like smoking out my shop. It's if it was smoking out the shop, I'd open that door and turn the fan on. Entered both your emails. Thanks, Papa. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Goodness. I think I've got, I don't know, three or four people signed up for my email now that I don't send out because I'm not ready. I was thinking about doing, I don't know if it's too much or too little. How big's my shop? It's 15 by or 8, I don't know, 16 or 18 by 23 or 26. It's a one car garage. I mean, I could park my truck in here. I mean, trucks are pretty big. I mean, I could park my truck in here if I cleaned it out. Truck takes up quite a bit of space, but yeah, I was thinking about sending out or having it send out maybe a monthly update kind of newsletter. But because there's all kinds of things I can do with the email list. But I don't want to cross that line where I feel like I'm spamming people or sending them unwanted emails. But at the same point in time, I don't want them to forget that I exist. You know? Oop, shit, kick the camera. Sorry. Like, I don't like getting unwanted emails. I get hundreds of emails a day and it drives me nuts. Most of them I go through and just delete. Oh, it's nonsense. But I'll take this time to tell you guys that if you want to buy some of that sandpaper over there from Serious Grit, the sandpaper that I use, comes in boxes of 50 for the purple, which is what I use. Go to seriousgrit.com and enter the code Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, one word. Get yourself 10% off. Just saying. Just saying. What other machines do I have here? Oh, I've got a table saw. I've got routers. I got drills, jigsaws, planer, jointer, belt sanders. I've got all kinds of stuff here. No CNC yet. It's from someone you know. Is it really spam? I mean, that's fair. I just want it to look nice, right? I want it to be. I don't want it to feel like a bother, right? There's some people that I get emails from every 3 days. I'll get an email and I'm like, all right, well, this is exactly the same email that I got 3 days ago. Thanks for that. Didn't change anything. So now I don't even open them anymore because I know they're not different. I mean, once in a while I'll open one, but then those are from websites that people I know have. Yeah, I do plan on getting a CNC. Not a great big one, probably one about the size of this laser. Just maybe even smaller, maybe even just 400 by 400 millimeter. So what, 15 by 15? And I wouldn't mind doing some CNC work. I know I rag on people about it, but that's just because it's fun to rag on people and get them all worked up. Pats are winning. Of course they are. They're cheating bastards. I hope that most people know that I'm not actually telling them that they're not real woodworkers because they use a CNC. I'm just busting their chops. Also a little jealous because I've got to cut all of my shit out by hand. Yeah, hockey is way better. I love hockey. I don't get to watch it near as often as I used to, but I did enjoy watching hockey. I liked watching it live. That was more fun. But now I can also drink less than $10 beers while I sit in my living room in my underwear and watch it. So I feel like in my old age that's better. Will this cut? Yeah, it'll cut. This particular laser will cut up to, I don't know, quarter-inch wood, not maple plywood. It won't do it in one pass. But I guess if you go slow enough, it will cut quarter-inch wood. I usually slow it down to like 10 to 20 millimeters per minute. So it cuts real slow. Well, hey, Emily, how you doing? But this isn't the diode lasers they're not really for cutting thick material. They're for cutting thin stuff. Change the logo? Yes, I did. We rolled out the new logo early. I only did it early because Michael wanted my logo on the back of his flag case. So we gave him one of the new ones. An eighth ply like they use for RC planes. You know what? I bet it would, because that's what balsa wood, right? I bet it would cut right through that real quick. I haven't tested it, but I bet it'll cut through really quick or really well. I don't know, Papa. You like the Bruins? Listen, I'm a PA boy. I got to stick with my PA teams. So Penguins. What we got? Penguins, Flyers, and we got the Hershey Bears in the American League. Laser, how fast is it? It can do up to, what is it, 30 or 30,000 millimeters a second or a minute or some nonsense. I don't ever use it that fast because there's no point in doing it that fast. Um, the faster you go, the less detail you have. and the power of the laser can't really keep up with that kind of speed. Like this is 50% power, and we're running at 100, or we're running at let me see. I have the wrong one up. Oh, well, I mean, we're running at 6,000 millimeters per minute. I have it set. I changed the setting. I don't like it. Um, I usually run them at, what do I have it on normally? Millimeters per second. And I think I use it at usually a run at 100 when I'm engraving. 100 to 150, depending on the level of detail that I require. But the faster it's going, it's kicking that laser on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. And if the laser speed overruns the laser firing, then you start losing detail. And I prefer the crisp, sharp detail, so I run it slow. I know there's people, excuse me, I know there's people out there that are just pumping lasers out like they're going out of style. Um, I'm not one of those people. I don't mind waiting around. Spending a half hour doing this engraving, that's nothing. I know it's going to look good. I know it's going to be good. I won't have to do a second pass. So I am a little annoyed that I didn't move that of up to be in line with dash. That does kind of bother me, but I've never been to Boston. Steph, have you been to Boston? I'd like to go up there. What, up in Mass you got all this old house folk. They're all up in Mass. I'd like to go up and meet them one day. Not just like walk up to the workshop, knock on the door, but maybe be going to a gas station or something and casually see one. Who am I kidding? I'd definitely walk right up to the workshop and knock on the door. All right, there we go. It is engraved. 2 cities away from Norm. Man, did you ever meet Norm? I feel like meeting Norm would be a nice time. Though, they say to never meet your heroes, and I know people put on a persona, for TV and hell, YouTube. Most people on YouTube are different people in real life. Um, I also tend to think that the people who are on YouTube are all upbeat and yelling, "Yeah, let's do this!" And I feel like those people are not that way in public, in normal life. Met Tom Silva, nice. As it should be. Knock on the door, right? Put them next to each other. Oh, okay. All right. Well, give me a second. All right. All right. Let me shut the laser down and put it away. And so I can put that up here. We will save this file for the Chaos Twins. File name, Chaos Twins 1. All right. Shut this thing down. Like I say, give me just a minute. Let me clean this stuff up a little bit so I can actually show you guys the cutting boards. We're in our fucking just shoot the breeze phase anyway. We've been in the shoot the breeze phase, so if you guys don't like it, then it's been nice knowing you. It is what it is. I feel like pretty much everybody learns that shooting the breeze time is it's kind of the best time. All right, get this stuff moved. I gotta clip that wire tie. Pull that off. Yeah, this laser is definitely in need of a deep cleaning. So I will have to tear this thing apart and give it a good thorough scrubbing. Put this thing back here on this little table where it doesn't get bent or damaged. Ow. Slam my hip into the saw. Put all this stuff back. All right, folks. I think we're about ready. Now, I'll spray it with rubbing alcohol so you can see approximately what it'll look like when I start my finish. I won't do the finish on camera. I'll do that in my house. Let's turn you around. Oh, hey, how you guys doing? There we go. She said no because he wasn't going anywhere. Excuse me. Pardon me. So as you can see, this board I shouldn't have drugged that one. I don't have a towel underneath it. It's slightly smaller. Not by much, but by enough. Actually almost fits inside of the bevel here. Just barely doesn't. I mean, actually, the vertical is inside the bevel. And then, let's see, where we'll put it up here in the corner of this board. Kind of, that's how much smaller it is, give or take. And it's not exactly perfect up here, but that's how much smaller it is. And, it's a little thinner. And it weighs significantly less. Now, the cherry isn't extremely heavy. Let me grab another paper towel. That way I can put this other one on it. I don't know if that's in camera or not, because I have it turned around. Yeah, that's in camera. Meant Mr. Elegant. Who, me? Yeah, I'm definitely the same person as I am on camera. Well, for the most part. There are aspects of my existence that I don't tend to share with the camera. But in terms of personality, pretty much the same. Energy level, pretty much the same. I'm just a chill dude. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to spray this with some rubbing alcohol. We'll spray them both if I can manage it. That's pretty much what they'll look like once I put the oil on. Anyway. It won't be that shiny, but they'll be about that same color. And there we go. Yeah, we'll put you guys over here now because I'm plugged in over there. And oh God, why are you guys so high up there? Hi, how you doing? That's so high, I can probably seen the geese flying. Turned out good. Thanks, country. Thanks, Steph. Thanks, Bex. Papa. Appreciate that, guys. I don't make cutting boards near as often as I should. It is when you make a bunch of them, they tend to get boring. But they are nice little things to make. A tiny little Dan, right? You never seen me from this point of view before, huh? This is how I see you. Yeah, they're a nice little project to make. I highly encourage people to do it. If you've got the ability to if you've got the ability to do the style that I do, it's the only style of cutting board I make. Excuse me. I don't really do any other styles anymore. I'll make charcuterie boards and stuff, but they're not cutting boards. They're really thin and they tend to be just a face grain, right? Yeah, it is a great way to use up scraps. In fact, I think that's where, as I was initially going to make two boards the same, and then I ended up having thinner maple and black walnut stock. And I went, you know what? I got to make a smaller one anyway. So let's give it a try. Um, Now, sometimes what I'll do is I will take the engraving and I'll space it out. I like to try to engrave only on the cherry because it looks better. So sometimes I'll space it out. If I know what I'm going to engrave onto it ahead of time, the design of the colored strips of wood can be worked into how the engraving will be done. Gifts, yeah, they make great gifts. And you probably beat somebody to death with one if they piss you off and don't like your cooking. Maybe not the little one. I don't know. The little one doesn't really have the heft to it. But the big one, you can definitely beat somebody into submission with it if you want. If they don't like your cooking, just give them a good crack. Take your AC out of your room and Lily's room. All right. All right, I can do that for you. I got to take the AC out of my bedroom and my living room. I was going to take him out last week, but then it was raining all week. Going to need to borrow your board. Wood's furniture, way expensive. See, that's what I try to do is I try to give people good stuff for a cheaper price, right? Good quality, good lumber. Now, the way that I can do that is I'm not paying a fortune for, you know, black walnut burl slabs, right? Um, I'm using woods that are local to me. Cherry wood is really quite cheap around me. So I use a majority of that. I use a little bit of the black walnut, which isn't terribly priced. And I can get it in, small pieces. Like I have a bunch up there. And maple isn't terribly priced. Covering it. Yeah. I thought about just getting some of those covers to put on my AC my ACs, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, you cry that you're cold when it's 90 degrees. So what up, Woodlot? How you doing, SWL? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Must be 10. My neighbor just started up his truck. Yes, Father Time, yes. The depth that it engraves, the way it engraves varies wildly depending on the woods. Like if I engrave maple, it's going to look different and engrave different than cherry. If I engrave oak, it's gonna be different. It's different settings for everything, and then like stuff like my purple poplar that I have back here, the white part of the poplar engraves differently than the purple part, right? So I would generally have to split my engraving and do the purple part a second time to get them to be fairly equal. So it also, if you've got like um burl, heavy figuring, that can change the way that it engraves. There's a lot to it. I recommend running a test pattern on stuff. Get a small scrap. I can run a 10 by 10 test pattern in like a 6-inch square piece of material. So you have Dan drag yours out? Great. Hanging in while your back is healing. Was a video last night making a project board out of firewood. Hell yeah, I'll have to check that out. I got some nice firewood pieces back here that I think would make really nice small project boards. Hey, Eco, how you doing, buddy? Now you're scaring me? No, don't be scared. It's not it's not it's a lot to take in at once. That's all it is. If you just engrave one thing, right? Like I like to engrave cherry. I think it turns out beautifully. Right? So I learned early on that if I just engrave cherry for a while, get that figured out, then engrave maple, get that figured out, and throw in some oak, get that figured out. It's a lot easier for me anyway than going, all right, this project's maple, this project's oak, this project's oak, maple, cherry, and black walnut. We're going to see how it goes. Right. Ended up being cherry. Hell yeah, Woodlot. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Welcome back, New Roots. Yeah. Yeah, right? If you can handle the Chaos Twins, you can handle a laser. Like I said, I'll soon be starting up my my new thing because I'm missing out on a bunch of updates here. So, and I'll get three keys, and I'll give you one. Like I said, I only ever need 2. I need one out here, and I need one in the house. That's it. Got some Fortnite in with the kid too. Hell yeah. And I have the ability to turn my keys on and off. So if I change my computer out here, I can just turn off one key and turn on another. Wait, cutting miters on back there? Oh, that God bless it. That was from the flag case. I haven't cleaned up. I was not feeling good this week, so I didn't have any shop time until today. Yeah, no problem, Papa. I mean, there's no point in you spending. I think they're up to $100 now for a license for light burn. No point in you spending that if I've got one that you can use. Take whatever stars I can get at this point, right? And you're decent people. I don't feel bad about helping you out. I won't give you the key over live stream, but you dated all 3 sisters? Oh Lord, if there was 3 Chaos Twins, I don't know if I can handle it. I mean, there's Abby, but her soon to be husband seems to keep her in line pretty good. Buy the updates for us? No, I'm not worried about that because I'll have a yearly subscription to it. So the updates are free. I mean, they come with the fee. It's like I said, I think it's $100 a year, and I get all the updates. So, but once you have it, once you have the license, it's not like, oh, I didn't pay for my license and now I can't use the software. You just don't get the new updates. You still get to use your old software. Eternal damnation. Kind of clamps do I use? I use all kinds. I've got Harbor Freight F clamps. I've got a mix of Harbor Freight and somebody else. Panel clamps. I got squeeze F clamps. Got quick clamps. I mean, clamps are clamps. I got Harbor Freight. I got Jorgensen. Jorgensen? Is that what these are? Yeah, Jorgensen. Hell, even that's a Jorgensen. Bedtime for the kids? Hell yeah. Maybe you'll bake something? Oh, lordy. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Papa. When you figure out how to engrave something, send me something cool with some local wood from your area. Harbor Freight, poor quality. Hey, gets the job done. Look, there's Harbor Freight clamps on that flag display case right there. Oh man. And there's a whole pile of Harbor Freight clamps there and up there and behind this miter saw station that shouldn't have a bunch of shit piled on it, so we're not going to look at it. Thanks for your response. Yeah. Now I will say that these long ones, these long Harbor Freight clamps, you'd be better off with Jorgensen's because these bars bend this way, right? When you're clamping, they bend, they will bow in, right? But they still do their clamping job. So if you need something that's sturdier, get the Jorgensen's. Like the laser. Or one of the other brands. I don't know. Those are the only two that I have for bigger clamps. Or use bar clamps even. I got some bar clamps over here. Just bought a Wen rotary tool. Nice. You'll have to let me know how it goes. I'm starting to like the Wen tools. I bought a buddy a benchtop Wen bandsaw. He seemed to like it pretty good. I don't know if he's used it lately, but he seemed to like it pretty well. I've got the Wen little belt sander, disc sander thing here, and the Wen track saw. Which there's a track saw right there. So far, I'm not angry about them. Pipe clamps, yeah. Bar clamps. Did I call them bar clamps? Sorry, pipe clamps. You buy the ends and get whatever long pipe you want. A matching baking outfit. Stuff is all loose, and I don't know. Oh, that's why it's loose. No wonder it was all wobbly. There we go. There. You guys look on Amazon or online? Live in San Antonio? I hear Texas is nice this time of year. Wouldn't mind moving to Texas, but that seems to be where all the woodworkers go. And I don't like having that kind of competition. From Woodcraft. That's one thing I don't have. I don't have any parallel clamps, and I really should get some. They are extremely handy. I just tend to make do. Parallel clamps are very handy. I think what I'll probably do is buy some of those Harbor Freight ones. What are they? Parallel clamp Bruin? It's encouraging it. Hey, if there's a baked goods competition or a baking competition, I'm going to be a judge. It's the way it's going to be. Encouraging the chaos? Oh, I don't know. I'm more interested. Didn't Woodlot say wedge clamps? You know, there's a set of clamps that I've been meaning to build where you just take a square, right? And you cut it on the diagonal. And you drill, what is it? You can mount one solid to a base. And the other one, you put a slot in it with your router, and then that has an anchor going through to the base piece. So when you slide it, right? So here's our square, right? And if you slide it, it pushes up, becomes a taller clamp, but it's still anchored to a base piece. And it gives you a nice, so you can make it as long as you want and get the same kind of pressure across everything. And there's times where I find that very useful. Having that kind of the same pressure across everything. Bessie clamps are nice. They're also pricey, and I'm not about that life. If Bessie wants to send me a bunch of clamps, they can send me a bunch of clamps. Damn clamps. All right. Well, what do you ladies want to talk about? Here's Steph. What are you making me tomorrow to eat? That's what we can talk about. I think these are Irwin. Need to go to the store tomorrow yet. What do I get to eat? You know what I'm going to eat tonight for dinner when I go in here pretty shortly? Is I'm going to have Steph's leftovers from 2 nights ago. And the leftover little sliders that she made me today for lunch. What projects seem to sell good? Depends on your area. Well, I'm going to the pub for lunch, but I need to eat dinner. 48 Jorgensen's? They'd be nice. Yeah, I believe it. Making your finger salad. Yeah, it depends on your market. If you've got a ton of people around you that are making cutting boards, you're probably not going to want to make cutting boards. And if you do, make them different, make them better, right? That's one of the things I started doing when I first started selling wood products. We'll use these cutting boards right here, for example. Everybody's cutting boards were well, I don't have any big pieces of wood, but you take a board and it's 3/4 of an inch thick, and they carved a handle into the end of it. Here's your cutting board. I made that. I just slapped some finish on it. Picked this board up at Home Depot. And I went, well, that's not acceptable. That's not a fucking cutting board. That's a cutting board. And I started doing them edge grain, right? I'm using the same. Well, I'm using different wood, but whatever. I'm just making them thicker, making them heftier, change the shape, right? So that you got something to hold on to. You put feet on for the laser engravings on the bottom. And now people like to buy my boards over those, what I call charcuterie boards. Um, if I went to a show and set up shop with a booth full of my cutting boards, and nothing else, I bet you I could set up shop right next to one of the people that has a bunch of those super thin cutting boards and outperform him. Heard it here first. Nice bandsaw. Thanks. Do I have any Festool? No, absolutely not. You got live edge pine? What kind of pine? Or just generic pine? Listen, pine is a really nice wood. I think pine is very underrated. Um, it's not the most durable of woods, but if you've got southern yellow pine, that's probably one of the best, most durable woods that you can buy, or pine woods anyway. Um, but I still think that they make really nice pieces, right? Really nice coffee tables, end tables, bedside tables, right? Maybe not a dining table, right? Because the dining tables tend to take a little bit more abuse. Not cutting boards, right? Pine's too soft for cutting boards, in my opinion. Um, but I think the character is different than most other woods that you can get, and it adds something. My bandsaw's over here, if you're interested. It's a rigid 13-inch. You just cut it down. That's not a lifetime supply. That's a Western white. Sorry, I had the sniffles still. Um, Western white. Roots. You'll have to look that up. I don't. I'm not familiar with Western white. You drink beer? Yep, almost daily. Well, didn't you say they're 12 to 20 inches wide? I mean, that's significant width. 20 inches wide, live edge. That'd be a decent coffee table, end table. Um, Hell, even a bedside table. Excuse me. How's life? Doing good, Desert. How are you, man? What's your oldest go-to tool? I mean, oldest as in I've had it the longest, or oldest as in antique? Notice the bandsaw right away. Yeah, it's pretty orange. I don't know that I have any antiques. Western's a lot softer. That's what I figured. What used to be one of my oldest tools was a very old Craftsman circular saw. It was oh man, that thing I have an old Craftsman circular saw. The cord's been cut through. I don't know, probably 1,000 times. It's more duct tape or more electrical tape than cord at this point. Um, 2.25 inches thick. So by the time you work them down, 1.75 inches to 2 inches, that's a decent thickness for. I don't think I think you'd want to stay above 2 inches for a cop or a dining table, but for something like a coffee table, end tables, I think 1.75 inches to 2 inches is just fine. Yes, Emily, we are. Hey, Bar Run, how you doing, Troy? Yep, Emily, we did this. We got them all both engraved. We got the sister boards going here. Now, I'll take them in the house. Well, I'm not going to take them in the house tonight, but I'll take them in the house this weekend. I'm going to hit them with another 220 sand on the face. Coffee tables, you go down to 5/4. Yeah. I mean, coffee tables, end tables, they don't really have to be that beefy. People do tend to like the chunky. It's still holding up. Is it? I don't know. Dining tables tend to take a lot of abuse. I just wouldn't picture soft pine as a good material. But I mean, I guess if you're not beating on it all the time, got a good finish on it. You like the chunky fabulous? Also, Steph, why were you logging out? Huh? You're supposed to come in here when I go live and stay until I go to bed, or at least get off here. Bahrain is really truly expensive. I believe it. I believe it, Emily. Right? I really do like the look of knotty pine. Or I mean just pine in general. I like the way it looks. It's very warm. Um and very organic. Your business, Linda. Fine. Excuse me. All right, Father Time. Have a good one, buddy. Excuse me. I appreciate you coming in. Linda, listen. Listen, Linda. Really pretty grain, super hard. I've never worked with it. It's not a local wood to me. I tend to shy away from exotic woods. Also like the name of knotty pine. Wrong knotty. Knotty. As in not. Something's naughty and super hard. Good Lord. Well, that's where we're going, I guess. That's our. Sounds terrible. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. You don't have to buy super expensive. You can get knotty pine from damn near any construction material. It's not walls, ceilings. That's a little too much for me. I like the wood grain and I like the way wood looks, but It's naughty box. Well, that's fair. It is kind of the naughty box. Cheap and naughty. Oh Lord. What's up, Blue? How you doing? Festool Domino? If you've got one, more power to you. Get to work so you can pay that thing off. Well, Domino would be great for building some tables. Hemlock is nice looking. We do have a lot of hemlock around here, and I do want to make something out of it. The only issue is most of our hemlock here is from Amish mills, and they don't dry it. So I'd have to pick it up, take it to a lump to the kiln, have him dry it before I brought it into my shop. All right, Woodlot. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Can I steal your cap? You can try, but you won't be able to find it. It's camo. I think I still have 2 or 3 of these that I wear. I just kind of cycle them through. I also think I have one black one other than my OG one. It doesn't have the flag on it. Nah, I can't buy one now. They're it. We're done. We're done making them. Why am I wearing a cap? Because I want to. Holds my mic. What else am I going to clip my mic to? A ball. Look at that. That ain't a single hair on my head. Oh man, why is that? Looks so thin. Burnt down. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. Also, Blue, I always wear a hat. Like, always. How I wear a hat when I'm sitting in my hammock in the summer. I got my hat pulled down over my eyes. I usually take my glasses off. Pulled down over my eyes, just looking at the inside of my hat. Also known as napping. You can try, Blue. You can try. But I'm going to look like I'm 12 years old if you shave my beard. Nobody's going to take me seriously. Is hemlock poisonous? I don't think so. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I know people can have allergic reactions to different woods. Like, like black walnut can make people all stuffy, itchy. And hide them. I also have a couple of beanies. None of them are branded though. But I should probably change that. I think a nice leather patch on the side. Hemlock needles are poisonous if ingested, but the wood's not poisonous, right? Can cause skin irritation. So about the same as anything else. Cedar makes you stuffy. See, cedar, I find cedar and cherry kind of clear me out a little bit. Black walnut makes me stuffy. And if I'm doing a lot of black walnut milling and like I've got it all over me, my bare arms, I'll get itchy. But other than that, I don't have any reaction with like it's only while I'm working it. Almost got me a hat like Chad. Oh Lord. The golfer hat. That's what I call it, the golfer hat. 40 degrees in hot summer. Oh, 40 what's 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit? America units. World War champion units. Need me a decent face mask? Listen, I use this when I put my mask on. I use one of these. And I really like it. It's really nice. It's a base camp mask. Comes with a bunch of filters, and the filters are on the inside. Obviously, mine's full of dust because it just sits up there on the shelf. Got these little vents for exhaling air. They close when you inhale. 104 freaking. Holy cow. She wearing a beanie in 100-degree weather? Good Lord. I picked this up on Amazon and it was super cheap. I like it because it can fit tight. It doesn't do anything for fumes, obviously, but Jot, I'm in Northwest PA. And we have cedar and black walnut up here. Well, cedar is more towards Michigan, but I don't know of any cedar trees around me. Tell them to reach out to your people so you can get one. What, a base camp mask? Clear out the pores while you can't breathe. The RZ mask? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, I got really lax with not wearing my mask, and I really should wear it much more. Anytime I'm working with wood, I should wear my mask. Now, the bright side, when I'm running the sander with the shop vac hooked up, as long as the shop vac isn't plugged, now that I've got this new hose system, it pulls all the dust out straight through the holes in that paper. Elegant Woodcraft, all caps, all one word. 10% off. It's neon green so you can find it. Looks just like mine. Oh, nice. Mine is black and sits up there on the shelf, and I constantly forget about it. I will look and look and look and look, and then I'll find it and be like, oh, it's hanging on one of my koozies stuck to my toolbox because I wore it at one point, took it off over here. One time it was hanging on the barrel of Grandpa's shoddy. And was another time it was hanging on the doorknob because I was wearing it, and I didn't even realize, like, you wear it for long enough, you don't even realize you have it on. And I went to leave the shop at, I think I had to run somewhere. And I get over to the door and go to wipe my face off. I'm like, oh shit, I got a mask on. So I got out hanging on the doorknob. Couldn't find it for like 3 days. Hanging on the damn doorknob. Underestimate the level of broke. I get it. Hangers on the miter saw. That's not a bad place for it. That thing needs a mask. It's a cheapo mask, take up space in your tool chest. I used to have some of those. Gotta be honest, that 2020 era kind of ruined me for wanting to wear those masks. What's up, Mama Squirrel? How you doing? I don't even know if I have any more of those paper style masks. Although they didn't really do much for wood shop work. Usually the first tool you use. I don't know which tool I typically use first. Miter saw would probably be one of the first. Trying to warm up, went for a swim. Why? It's cold. It's cold. Listen, if it's cold here, it's cold everywhere. That's how the world works. If it's cold here, it's cold in Australia. It's cold in Florida. It's cold in Brazil. I don't know. Remember, the world is this big. If it's hot here, it's hot everywhere. Penguins in Antarctica are sweating. San Diego, man. I mean, aside from it being California, I feel like I feel like I feel like I'd get behind some West Coast time. Cold plunge. Yeah, we got the lake. Fucking what, 30 miles that way. Hell, it's closer to Bex. Come on, let's go for a dip. A jacuzzi tub. Haven't found a solution yet. Listen, I have not had an issue with my glasses fogging up with the base camp mask. Or at least if I put it on right. If I just hurry up and throw it on, then it'll fog up. But they got this nice pinch thing here that you can form to your nose, and it kind of seals it up. If I don't put it on right, then it's I just hurry up and throw it on. It's all filled with dust now, so I'm just gonna make life worse for me. But if I don't put it on right, like, and I don't pull it nice and tight, then I'll fog up. But it's because I have this kind of open space here, like that. But when it's nice and tight, I don't have any issues. Still haven't warmed up. Listen, we had snow over the weekend, and I'm ready for it to be 80 degrees again. I would put a new filter in this, which I'll probably do that next time I go to wear it because this filter's all gross. Got sawdust, like it was sitting open up there. It's got Lord only knows what in it. A warm bath. I'm in twins. Listen, I did just fix my downstairs bathtub, and like it's kind of my favorite bathtub. I may have to. I may hop in that bathtub this weekend. Nice Epsom salt bath. Excuse me. Beard collect dust during woodworking? Yes, yes, it does. Especially during the summer, if I have fans on and I'm kind of circulating air, this seems to be a magnet. I was doing something. I was doing something one day and turned on the live stream, and I was just covered in sawdust, and I didn't even notice. But it catches it, just sits on it. Miss Alyssa shot glasses. Oh, I did not. Thanks for reminding me. Cherry something or other. I just got regular Epsom salt. What's the name of that mask? It's a base camp. Base camp is the brand, and I got it from Amazon. Yeah, Steps Tub is bigger and it has jets. I mean, it's a base camp with active carbon filters, model M, I guess. It all came in this nifty little bag. Let's see. Can I even open this? It's been all, oh my goodness. Oh, they don't fuck around with their zipper, do they? Like, I got a bunch of replacement filters. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what model it is. It says the filters are for M models. I'm guessing it's an M model. Basecamp Code Elegant Woodcraft. Yeah, not sponsored or anything. Oh, that reminds me, I have to send pictures to I have to send pictures off to Gilboys. Black elderberry. Oh, well, that's different than cherry. It's driving you crazy. You had to go look. Man, now I want cherry Epsom salt. I just have regular Epsom salt, which I don't know that it actually works, but mentally it makes me feel good to soak in a hot tub of salt water. They want streaming trying to order them. They want my discount code. Listen, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. um, but I did get an email from Gilboys. They are working on the code. They had a series of birthdays, and so the guy that runs the place, he can only do so many jobs at once efficiently. I'm like, I get it. Get the email ready. You'll edit it. All right. I wonder who I can email. There's probably an email address on the. I'm going to go to Basecamp's website. There's probably a contact number or address. I'll be like, hey, have you worn it? Yeah, I've worn it once or twice. I mean, it's great. Ask for Debbie. Yeah, I do see Basecamp is very, very popular. No clue who Debbie is. But I do see Basecamp is very popular with YouTubers in the, well, at least in the woodworking world. Christ, go to any YouTube woodworker, you probably get a Basecamp code, discount code, link. Although I do see a lot of the kind of sponsors, I guess, that I see, they are either a specific build or they want, or they get, I don't know if they want it, but it's what I see people do, is like a video about that whatever thing it is. I'm not about that life. I could do a specific build. Donated to him. Listen, have you seen the cost of woodpecker tools? I get nervous every time I open that box over there with those red 90-degree clamps in them. I get nervous that somebody's gonna start accusing me of having fucking super money tools. And they just came from Amazon. They just happen to be anodized red aluminum because, I mean, it's fucking aluminum and it's anodized. I should have got the purple ones or the blue ones. There's a blue company out there. D something. I don't know. They're like an American version of woodpeckers, or made in America, something. I can't remember. Excuse me. Yeah, how straight can a straight edge possibly be, right? They're literally cutting everything out with Is it DMT? I think it's got to be. It's got to be something. Seawag. Purple for sure. Hey, yeah, I got nothing wrong with purple. Yeah, is it DMT? It's something. I see them on Amazon a lot when I'm looking for, angle anything. Like Britney Spears. I don't fucking. What are you, 12? Britney Spears has she even made a song in like 20 years? Purple tools. Yes, purple tools. Listen, you can anodize aluminum any color. I don't give a shit. $20 on Amazon with a bunch of filters. See? There you go. Cheap as shit. I don't know how much of a discount code you're going to get. You want purple tools? I like anodized aluminum that's purple. That's pretty cool looking, I think. And blue. Maybe you're too old for Britney. Britney's age. Aren't I? Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Backstreet Boys. Aren't they all around 35, 45? Somewhere in that range? Now you want to go get the skirt. Oh, Lord. I don't know what you two are talking about, but Swanson Empire. No, it was a 3-letter name. I think it was a D something. She's 43. You look 50 plus. Wow. Wow, Blue. Jesus. Thanks for that. You talk like you're 12. All right. So I wish I could hit retirement soon. Listen, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'd like to just sit down and fish all day. You also isolate sometimes. Listen, my body feels like it's 80, okay? I beat the shit out of my body over these at least 20 years. I love being young. Yeah, I miss being young. Those were the days. I could I could sit down without going, oh. Stand up without slapping the knee, going, well. New roots. You didn't need a boat, right? Fuck. The way the world is right now, I don't know if I'll ever get to retire. Shit. I'll be 90, still working. Be the oldest mechanic in the world. Heard you snap, crackle, and pop. Did you have Ozempic today? Nope. That is just no. Plenty of muffins. I did have a good muffin. It was a pretty good muffin. Muffins and coffee, the only things that get me going in the morning. Although this morning I also had McDonald's breakfast because I really wanted a sausage egg McMuffin and, and 2 hash browns. Mostly the hash browns. But I made it better. I had orange juice, so it was healthy. No. You should still bake muffins this weekend. Because what if you make something different this weekend? I'm just saying. Is that you? It might be. Might be. I still didn't get the milk, so muffin trader. I'm not trading muffins. I eat all my muffins. Well, I did give one to the youngin. The chocolate chip one. Never waste a chocolate chip muffin on her again. Damn kids. We needed the milk. Yeah, well, tell your mom that I'll be there eventually. I'm stuck in traffic. Well, my beard is crazy today. I need to give it a good brushing. Some oil. Looking kind of scraggly today. It was ungrateful because there were chocolate chips in it, right? That's the one she picked. It's going to expire by the time you get here. Oh, then I'll have to run out and grab another gallon. And so it'll be at least 7 more years. Probably. Not gonna win her bingo game. Unlike me, you're old. You got to get a good night's sleep. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out today. So we typically go live Tuesdays, Thursdays after I get out of my day job. So about 6:30 Eastern. And then we'll do a weekend day where I'll stream. I hope to see you again. Thanks for hanging out, man. It won't be scraggly with braids and bows. Yeah. Right, she lost. DFM. There we go. Papa, have you been looking up these tools? They've got some really nice stuff, and they look. I mean, I don't see the difference really between their stuff and woodpeckers. DMT is what makes you see sounds. Oh, fair. KNI tools. I don't know if I've ever heard of KNI. You're probably like 60. Listen, why are you in here if you don't want to hang out with old people? All right. This is the world now. We're all just old. Eye gauging? Yeah. You got bored? You got bored hanging out with all them young kids that are, I don't know, what the fuck are young kids doing on YouTube? Covering themselves in whipped cream or chocolate or some other stupid nonsense. You're only 14. Shouldn't you be in bed? Don't you have school tomorrow? Christ, it's 11 o'clock. Oh, fuck, it's 11 o'clock. I should be in bed. you guys are cutting into my beauty sleep. Clearly, I need it. Parents, they want to listen to them screech. Right. Another kid raised by YouTube. Fuck. Oh, Lordy. All right, guys. I'm going to head off of here. Yeah, I told you I'll be back with the milk eventually. Hold on. All right. Traffic is a bitch. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'll make sure you guys see these when they're finished before they go away and get covered in cheese. All right. We'll catch you guys, I don't know, probably Sunday. We'll do a stream. I don't know if we'll do one Saturday, but we'll probably start the kitchen island thing on Sunday. All right. So thanks, guys. We'll catch you later. Appreciate y'all. Good night.